I think I like it because no one ever better come on here and says, is this a cop? If someone says that, simply reply, read the title of the live stream. I don't have to explain myself, especially with a title like this. In fact, I'll probably never have to explain myself ever again in my entire life if I keep this title, which I will be keeping. Because if you put live New York City crimes, fires, crashes, okay, we are seeing crimes, fires, and crashes, but in what context? You hear the police radios and you assume it's a cop. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Not everybody has heard about LLN, Loud Labs, seen Nightcrawler, or Sean the Dark, and that's a fact. That's a fact. Also, keep in mind we have international viewers. So if someone has, you see a live stream on YouTube that says, New York City live New York City news cameraman films crimes, fires, crashes. I think that can only mean one thing and one thing only, is that you are watching live a New York City news cameraman who is going around filming crimes, fires, and crashes. Now, if someone says, is this a cop? What is this? Simply say, read the title. Unless they can't read, then, you know, not too late for phonics for kids. Not too late. Never too late. In fact, isn't it just called phonics? Is it for kids per se, or like, you know, I don't know. Let's get my stuff ready here. Now, I don't want to say I missed the job because I didn't miss it. It happened before my shift. Alright. RMP, a police car, struck a pedestrian critical condition. Eastern Parkway in Utica, was it? Something like that. I look at, I'm like, oh man, I should have been out earlier. Nope. Happened before my shift. 8:30 from what I understand. Maybe even earlier than that. I'll tell y'all in just a second. According to Charlie app, 8:09 p.m. Yep, forget about it. Happened way before my shift. Right? Oh, look, someone's applying for, who is this? Applying for LLN NYC.
Let's understand that phrase.
Folks, if you're applying to work with us, very important you include your YouTube channel where you show you're filming crimes, fires, and crashes. Very important, all right?
Adam 10 times 5 to the 62 and confirm EBP at 1529 West 10th Street, Avenue Old Avenue, P and confirm.
What about 4? No.
If I book you, repeat your message.
We do not, but it said something about 4. So I don't know if that's...
Still a quick job assessment.
225-4.
Armed robbery, not a job.
315.
Someone trapped, 5 vehicles involved. Atlantic City. Whew, I ain't going to AC. As an active shooter killed 5 people in AC, I'd go to do something like that. By the way, American Dream Mall, there was an active shooter. 1 guy shot. Happened what? Today afternoon or something? That's a huge mall to be looking for somebody, let me tell you that. They probably need the army to show up to look.
10-5.
That mall is just massive. That's a mega mall. I've been there.
42316.
In fact, you can check out that video on there.
Adam 4.
Adam 4.
4
10-4-2316.
Gas, half tank. I think we're good to go. Let's get out of here. Philly's crazy. Busy at Philly. Yeah, we got a guy in Philly. Simply follow LLN Philly if you want to watch Philly stories. Great news. Good friend of mine in the tactical community, who I've known for 10 years or so. Yeah, it's been that long. 10 or so years, has invited me to Pennsylvania. And I am super stoked to go there. As you know, Pennsylvania has great Second Amendment laws. He has some rifles. He's willing to lend me one of his rifles, and we are gonna shoot some targets with his crew. And he actually has an airsoft team and everything, and some of them don't play airsoft no more. Some of them just do, you know, target shooting and such. So, yeah, I'll be going there. I told him, you know, maybe next month or something. You know, like I spent enough money this month already, and you know, I can pay for the ammo, and you know, should be pretty fun. And you know what? It's something. I don't want to say it's something never done before, because I have shot targets outdoors before in different positions, and you know, and all that kind of stuff. But for the last 2 years, at least maybe 3 to 4 times a year, I go to the indoor range with my son, and we shoot pistols and rifles and stuff like that. Different calibers, whether it's 22 LR, 5.56, 7.62, 9mm, 45s even. So we've shot a variety of firearms. Tony, nothing crazy, just 5.56. We'll probably be shooting AR-15. I'm guessing he would have pistols too, but you know, I don't know how, if we're gonna be doing that. I know he probably has extra rifles. So he's probably gonna lend me one of them, and we're gonna be shooting. So I mean, it's just that I've never done outdoor in a while, and yeah, I'm just excited to do that, because now I can, you know, we can make an awesome video, you know, and I want to bring value to him. That's why I'm gonna bring my camera. I'm gonna, you know, film him and his guys shooting. He'll probably film me as well, whatever, and a pretty cool video should be the result of that, because you know, let's face it, the indoor range is boring as hell. You can only stand up. Sometimes I know you can sit down and put the gun on the thing and whatever, but you can. That's pretty much all you're doing. right? The hell just moved back there? That's pretty much all you're doing. Like, you can't do fun stuff. What I mean by dynamic stuff, you can't do different positions, right? Like when the military trains, when the SWAT teams train, or ESU, they don't just stand up and fire. They do all kinds of things. They fire from different positions, you know, kneeling or prone, like lying down, on their back, on their side. They do it from different barricades. That trains you, you know, for real life situations such as shooting from barricades or from behind a wall. So there's a lot of things you can do at an outdoor range that you simply cannot do at an indoor range. Actually, at an indoor range you can do those things, but I feel like you've got to like rent the entire range, and then you've got to like, you know, and that might get expensive, you know. So you can do just so many more things at an outdoor range. So I'm pretty excited about that.
Telephone on the box 302 at 6th Street and 1 6th Avenue. Reporting an explosion. 10-4, 110 anymore, 528 to our MPT down. Well, let's go ahead. Italian focus book. What's your best? Italian focus found it easier to get the call into position, possibly point out which car garage they heard the explosion from. Next time for stand by, we'll get them forward. If it's still not behind a roll down. Stand by. Flip the pen. Got it from TV, that's wireless. 10-4. Give it a 1092. That's all.
How about you? Is still on back to directed on the RK Bridge?
Officer, that's 91 on easy.
10-4.
U4.
U4.
No further to southern.
10-4.
U3 direct.
Ow, Charlie, stop it.
Negative, 1040 was going at it now. That's one. 349
1, welcome from EPA overdose 16 Pontiac Street. It's going to be for violent and weapons injuries unconfirmed.
The wiper's supposed to be moving on that cab, but it's not. Weird, right? Oh, hey, my yellow jacket matches the cab. Hey! If anyone knows what else I can do with my video skills, I'm looking to get out of the stringer business. So hereby, if you are getting married, I'm gonna be starting to do wedding videos. I'm out of ideas, guys. I don't know. So the first, because I don't have a portfolio to show you, it's gonna be by donation only, right? So whatever you want to donate, I'll do your wedding video. And don't get me wrong, I won't accept all requests, because if you live in LA, I probably don't want to go to LA, right? Ideally, you're around here, right? New York City, Long Island, Jersey, not upstate, but not too upstate. Don't tell me you live in Albany. Okay, so just throwing it out there. If I get any ideas, or you guys have any ideas for me, what else I can be doing with my video skills, or anything else for that matter, feel free to DM me, because if you put it out here, I might forget. Okay, so also, because it is donation only, I wouldn't expect the most professional results ever. So I would say this is for somebody who, you definitely get a still photographer, a professional still photographer, where you can review their work so you know what to expect. And because you were not planning on getting video done, but you suddenly heard about this little opportunity, it's gonna be better than nothing and no video. Right? Don't take it too seriously. I'm gonna take it as seriously as I can, but I'm asking you not to take me very seriously. That's what you see what I'm saying here? You see what I'm saying? Don't expect the most epic, professionally, but maybe 5 weddings later, then I can charge, $2,500, $5,000 a weekend. I don't know how much it is they charge, but I know they make, pretty good living off of that. Again, would that be my first choice to, get out of the stringer business? Not really. No. But ideally, one day, yeah, I'd like to be like Grand Thumb or T-Rex Arms, but it requires me living in a red state and having access to a range, and then I've got to buy the guns and all that. It's going to be a long time since that can be possible, but I need to do things right now to get out. All right? I need out! Yeah. Doesn't mean, and my goal also is to make LLN a 24-hour operation, right? If you want to work for LLN, hit me up. I already put the ad on YouTube and Instagram, right? Don't be a nobody. What does that mean? Don't say, I don't have a camera, I don't have videography experience. What is this strange equipment here? Because I don't have this equipment. I have no idea what it is, what it does. I don't know any 10 codes. I don't know what it means when they say showed me rolling 98 from the 34. And by the way, that 34 wasn't really a 34, it was a 92. And show me, yeah, going to the 52 instead. But I have a feeling it's actually a 59. You know, there might be some 1045s, possibly code 1s. So maybe, you know, okay, if you have no idea what I just said, please don't bother. Please don't bother, okay? Don't be a guy, you got nothing to, you got no value, you got nothing to bring to the table. Have your YouTube channel and your crimes, fires, and crashes, okay? Hey TB, I said DM me, but I'll read your message. Go to City Hall, offer to film. No one films those who could do a ton a day, 30 minutes at a time. So, okay, I need out of New York City and out of the stringer business. But it does not mean that I personally, I just mean that I don't want to be in the street. I don't want to be on the street. That's where you guys come in, whoever's watching, you know, who wants to be a stringer. I will be the management, right? 1050 becomes a 52 bell. So yeah, it's my plan, guys. I gotta get out, guys. I gotta get out. I can't be sitting here for days on end with nothing to do, on my ass, in the rain, being miserable. Can't do it, guys. I can't do it. Can't do it. I'm gonna be a tactical firearms YouTuber. And I better not be 60 or 70 years old when I am. Nope. It's gonna be 5 years from now. It's gonna be 3 years from now. I have goals, dreams, aspirations. Never settle for anything less than you truly desire. Hell, I need to get back on this Tony Robbins books and audio CDs and such. I need to get a sense of motivation, a sense of purpose again. Is what I'm doing now, it's not cutting it. It's not cutting it. He doesn't want to do EMS, has been there. No. Yep, that is correct. EMS, forget about it. PD, forget about it. I actually thought about becoming a cop at some point, but you know, in hindsight, I should have gotten involved with the military. But it's easier to say now. But back then, you know, I had some legitimate reasons. You know, my son was a few years old, you know. I was into different things at the time. I felt like in another life, that would have been great.
Okay. Can we get a 10-7 on bus 2470? Sorry, to 45, super. 4-5, okay. Told you we'll be delayed in the box 4-2 or I'll have trouble with our apparatus store. Okay, that's fine. We're at 255. 355. It says in front of. That's all we got. So far, there's nothing in front of and no answer to the door.
Private investigator, why not a bounty hunter?
It's not about 42, 10, 12 to the 45. It's 46, 10, 12 to the 45. 359, 312.
All right, guys, welcome to Bounty Hunting NYC. I'm your host, Adam, who's ready to catch some mother effing perps.
Cat time is going to be 23:59. 3707 is calling up one more The confines of the 703 is searching for a confirmed mention. License point 360 East Street. His name is going to be Victor Phillips, 83 years old, date of birth is 8/27, 1939, male, black, bald, 5'6", 160 pounds.
I think I saw an Indian wedding once. I dropped off an Uber rider there, and it looked pretty visual, you know, a lot of beautiful colors, you know.
Do you have a better location? We're at 149 next year. We don't see any unconscious patients. All the event passes under the bridge. Okay, we got the elevated roadway here. We're going to canvas here for a bit. We'll get back here with a signal. Transport. Probably midnight dispatch. Yourself.
Cat time is going to be midnight 01 hours. Authority 13 started call up on mobilization. Confirm male slash mobilization 146 West 29th Street looking for male black. About 5'6", mid-30s on the clothing. This person possibly fled in the vehicle. No make and model. Truck 1 7 Circle Firm EDP 431 West 17th Street, Plymouth 5 Eddie. But aid in the field that's mentally disturbed, violent, no one is injuries, no confirmed. Cat time midnight 02 hours, level 1 able to bring this down, terminated at this time. Tab 10 went away up from BP 69 Street, Roosevelt Avenue. It's going to be for aid in middle flow sugar. I'll possibly have a mental condition, no confirmed. Calling up on mobilization confines of the 70 precinct. System will confirm mission mobilization 2360 East 2nd Street. Mission name is going to be Philip Victor, 83 years old, date of birth is going to be 8/27, 1939, male, black, bald, 5'6", 160 pounds. Going to be wearing dark colored flash, green hoodie, face button down shirt, black jean going eastbound, last seen on East 22nd Street going northbound on foot.
Sorry, we'll be 10-8. Right.
Authority 13, so the call level 1 mobilization, confirm male slash mobilization 246 West 29th Street. Confirm male black about 5'6", mid-30, unknown clothing description, possibly flooded in the vehicle, unknown make and model.
I am hungry.
5 minutes at the north right. Pursue, of course, stop looking less than being fat this way. On towards the seatbelt, control the intersection, protect yourself and others. Others of the service must wear the seatbelt around an employment vehicle.
Damn, you're gonna go over the crosswalk, you might as well run the light over here. Oh. Never leave. Reach. You might easily.
Also got a phone call saying it's going off in apartment 304 on the 3rd floor. 304, 10-4. Oh, well, check the distraction 312.
Why do they have their umbrellas up if they're under the scaffolding? It doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, I realized there's so many ways to say lieutenant. You can say lieutenant, you can say LT, and you can, the new one that I have added to my vocabulary is Lou. It almost sounds like it's somebody's name, Lou.
Very strict to Bedford Avenue, reporting in boiler fire.
And from what I understand, the British say Lou for the bathroom.
110 South 4th Street.
And I also think British say lieutenant, lieutenant, which is strange to me because there's no F in lieutenant. It's L-I-E-U-T-E-N-A-N-T, not L-E-F-T-E-N-A-N-T. I don't know. That's where the scene's at, folks.
3 and 4, 3, I'll confirm ADP at 1585 White Plains Road. Inside the lobby is going to be for Mill Hispanic with black hair, about 39 years old. And I have on white blue jeans and a black sweatshirt.
I hate that stupid horn that activates every time I go out of the vehicle. I did not mean to honk at those cops. It's just that that's what happens with that stupid horn. And damn it, Alejandro, you told me you would program that horn off, but I guess not. Now I gotta do the stupid rain camera routine. This time I'm gonna set my timer for real to see how long it takes me. All right, and go. Honestly, I should just mount you guys to my chest for the rain, because I'm getting tired of this mounting on the camera thing. Good thing there's not a big flaming fire right now. At least the cops are still standing there. The battery in, turn the camera on, and it takes 2.5 minutes to set up the rain camera. Just calculated that. Stop the timer. Let's get out. Let's do this. Not bad. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Hope I pass my drug test tomorrow. Thought that lady was Councilwoman Ina Verkinov for a second. How you doing? So we don't have much to work with here. No crime scene tape. You know, not much of a scene. Some cops are leaving. How you doing? How you doing? Well, I guess he doesn't want to comment. There's also an umbrella there. I don't know if that has any significance to the scene. We got some dude bros about to show up. Let's see if they have anything of value to say. Hey, you guys heard what happened over here?
Somebody died? What happened?
Someone got slashed.
Why are you telling me this?
Huh?
Oh, why are you telling me this?
Local news. You guys want to comment? How you feel about it?
Happens every day.
Yeah? Yeah. I want that I want that on camera. Yeah. Take care, guys. Take care. That shit happens every day. So, you know, so if it happened right here, where is the evidence? The blood? The evidence? The blood? It's like a residential place. No evidence, no blood. Yep. Counter-terrorism also on the scene. Last chance. Simon Lviv. He kind of looks like Simon Lviv, the guy on the right. I think he's about to wash the place up with bleach. How you doing? Hi. You want to comment for the news?
No comment.
Might have happened inside. He looks like he's got bleach in his hands or something. Looks like he's about to clean up the floors or something. Maybe it happened in the elevator. He went in the elevator. not very visual. How you doing? You heard about the slashing over here?
Oh shit, no. What
Yeah.
slashing?
I'm not sure about the details, but I do know that someone did get slashed, yeah.
Oh,
That's why all the cops are here.
oh god, when did that happen?
Right by the police car, on the sidewalk maybe, or maybe inside the, I'm not sure.
Thanks for letting me know.
No problem. You want to comment for local news? How you feel about all this?
No, I didn't know about it until just now.
Yeah.
I'll go do some.
I'm just speaking to, folks who perhaps live in the area. Is this a hotel?
Oh, this is a hotel. I just got here today.
Oh, okay.
So,
you're visiting New York City,
Yeah.
expecting to see something like this?
Yeah.
You were?
No.
You want to be on camera for local
No.
news?
Thank you.
No problem, ma'am. How you doing? You heard about the slashing?
What?
Someone got slashed over here.
At my hotel?
I mean, you see where the police car is at?
Oh,
Near the
shit.
sidewalk in that area. That's why cops are all here investigating. You want to comment for local news by any
No,
chance?
no, I can't.
Okay, no problem. Good behavior. Cocktail bar. I guess, they're already setting that expectation that if you go to their bar, you're expected to be on your best behavior. Maybe that's why that bar is called Good Behavior. On the 18th floor, you best behave yourself on that 18th floor. I guess. What happened to the guy with the bleach? I don't know if he's cleaning or not. I am hungry. What's up, guys? This is Action Kid's cousin. So walking around Manhattan today. It's super rainy. No fun being in the rain, but we out here anyway. Oh look, a homeless shelter. Hey, Eric Adams. There's a homeless shelter for you. I'm done doing exclusive videos on homeless shelters because our viewers don't like it. I had to turn off the comments on Instagram. So I don't want to upset nobody.
No, dude, I want to go a car. I don't remember what car it is. But
Huh?
I remember one thing.
You still looking for your car?
Yeah. I remember.
Did you press the lock button?
I've been pressing it.
Google Maps save your
Yeah, is that
location?
No? Yeah, I took a picture, but I don't remember. Anyway,
You did take a picture or you didn't?
Asian
Hold on,
restaurant.
there was a
over here?
picture.
That's a, what
There was
type of
there was
restaurant?
like a sign. It said closed for shooting. Like they were doing a film shoot. It was like the street.
Uh,
the whole street was
Say
closed.
much.
No. You don't know what street that is?
No.
Okay.
Damn.
Alright.
I've done the same thing myself, except at a fire. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. You forget where you parked, Well, I mean, at least something happened, but it's not something that's, you know, super visual. This guy's cleaning with the bleach yet. No, no, he's not. Not bad though, 2.5 minutes to Did I hear a woman's voice? Hello? Not bad, 2.5 minutes to put a rain cover on. For some reason, it feels sometimes like it's 5 minutes. It's not 5 minutes. What do I gotta make such a big deal about it? It's Maggie. Haha. Who's this dude? I am hungry. Where am I? He's looking at the light. Why are you looking at my light? Just look at your light. You don't need to look at my light. L'Amico, what a nice looking restaurant. It's like a nice place to go. Look at that. L'Amico. What's going on here? Oh, just a delivery. Ooh, I've never been to this 7-Eleven before. Looks like the cops are going there too. Ooh, Chipotle. Too bad they're closed. Why is it so quiet? Oh, I turned off my scanners. Now it's back on.
Confirm quiet. 718 female confirm.
I'll show you, Robert. A brief rain shower will begin in New York in 3 minutes. Fake news. It's been raining for the last few hours.
Engine 295,
Ladder 144.
144, 10-4.
Looks like changing the title of the live stream has not affected the views whatsoever. But I do like the idea that people are gonna know more about what this is. And have we got any "is this a cop" comments tonight? That's good. So we should definitely keep this up.
6-4-10-4, got it. And 4. Battle 160. 160, 10-4.
Damn, you think you're driving fast enough? Robert, it's you see the sweet green? It's like right next to there. Right there. Robert, it's you see the sweet green? It's like right next to there. Guys, this basketball court is open to the public. We should be playing basketball here on slow nights.
Direction. It's only one accident. 111 David's going to handle it. She'll be 98, so all is fair.
Catch house, midnight 38 hours, radio station WF 567, cover SOC.
108 check. About 701 to notify housing. So we shot the power off to the elevator bank on the 4th floor. Call 1029-1. Returning. That one. So it's not good. Relocated the accident. It's going to be South Island, just northern Boulevard. We're going to swing around together.
How far to the 7-1 off the approach shot 5107 on Carroll Street with 101 Adams. See somebody was in the building until firearm purchased the shot. Male black, wearing all black, unknown, where the firearm is going to be unconfirmed.
at that accident. He was on the incident. There was a pin up at the Bayside Marina. We are at the Bayside Marina as of now, and we don't see any pin. And still waiting on your catch-up.
Exact location, yes.
Yes, we're in a single car accident with PD on scene. Patient does not need EMS.
Precinct 313.
313, therefore.
We have nothing further. Contact me. Italian 53. 5-3.
Italian 5-3, Queen.
Italian 5-3.
Can you check with 313 if they have anything up where they are at the marina? We have one car accident just north Boulevard.
313 has nothing at the Bayside Marina. And we have nothing further.
534, 10-4, we'll make it a 36-2 with 295 and 144, 53. And all the units are in process, 53 to 10-8.
Of course. Oh, for there. That's the blue.
Fox 8998. On the Hudson River Parkway, Whitney Thruway for an auto accident. Fox 8998. On the Hudson River Parkway, Whitney Thruway for an auto accident. 0045 is back.
Call it, George.
What the hell? Someone dressed up as Halo and played airsoft? What the hell is this?
Now, 9113, confirm CPR, 5150, Avenue, Guyer Boulevard. Could be confirmed at this time.
Class 3, 618, 117 in the office. Anyone that seeks Sophia Parkway between East Avenue and Park for manual on down to the Oh, 47 hours. That's
If you don't take home at my same location, it's going to be 2 out for towing out. 2 gray 4-door sedans. Okay.
Cash house, midnight 49 hours, 737 shots by the patient, 419 Blake between other gas and Power Street.
At the 73002, coming over division attention, shots by activation. 419 Blake Avenue, 419 Blake Avenue.
Have sound in 73 on confirming EDP at 230 Lot Avenue. Difficult station is very inside. Possible at the site is very well unconfirmed. Truck 4 and the 44 is going to be a voluntary EDP in the 44 precinct, 2 East 169 Street. Keep you advised further. And 5 and a 122 unconfirmed by EDP 77 Chicago Avenue. 80 male, 13 years old. Male Hispanic wearing a black hoodie, gym shorts unconfirmed.
Class 3-2345, Terminal 13, the address 407 East 160 Street, Melrose Avenue to Elton Avenue, automatic alarm.
Call file confirmed cardiac 140. Benjamin Place, apartment 22 Town, site 22 4. Ain't
Melrose
available parking
Avenue,
conditions
automatic
unconfirmed.
alarm 74. 0051 dispatch, please go.
We have the accident on Hudson South, north of Orchard Road Beach. We're going to 1018 for an hour, full signals at the time.
915?
Oh, 5, I got it.
K930.
72, Box 8998, 72, Box 8998. What is it?
Direct to confines of the 114 40th Avenue and 10th Street.
About 56, that's it. So,
7-4.
total of, 704, that's all. Follow on box 3702 at 283 Avenue and west 25 Street. Order again, the call on apartment 56 Charlie. 053 dispatch 630.
Service 774 by unit. Adam, so you still on regards to the 53 and 122-189 Avenue?
Negative 9198.
7-4. Truck in 84 precinct 120 Kimberly Street. So it's going to be AML prisoner still suicidal. Keep you advised further.
Follow on box 472, please, the address 20 Richmond Plaza, Cedric Avenue, West 176th Street, Smoke, apartment 3 Charles. Follow on box 472, please, the address 20 Richmond Plaza, Cedric Avenue, West 176th Street, Smoke, apartment 3 Charles. Units responding to 472, please hit the solution available upon request. 0055, dispatch, please, so. We got 91, keeping this on Richmond Plaza. What's the ticket on the way? On 36.
I think there's mixed reviews on whether or not you should do diagonal or not. I don't know. I think it's overkill. Twice a week, so you gotta find some kind of maybe you do twice a week, like maybe you clean your eyes out twice a week, or maybe you shower twice a week, or take a shit twice a week. Find something maybe twice a week and associated with this. So you just add this alone in that routine. It becomes pretty easy. It literally takes 10 seconds. And that's it. You're done. And when you're done, you're gonna want to put some type of beer oil in it, and you want to steer clear of any artificial stuff.
7 over 194 5 rounds ground level.
Thank you.
Just two blocks I would highly recommend as far as my favorite stuff. Honest to omission, these men are great. Like,
7 over, coming up with the region, but the check for activation, 1075.
is it going to take? There's no definitive answer to this.
703 shots by the station 1075 Flatbush. It's going to be 3 rounds round level.
And even told you twice looking thing could be good. Just amazing content I've already filmed. Another shot spot at 1075 Flatbush. St. Beverly, Hotel Euro. 3 rounds round level.
5 hours. That's before I
Truck 405, so confirm EDP 3185 Miller Avenue, informant Shizetti, native mill, seen things naked, no weapons, non violent. Also refused to leave the location, on confirm. 783, so confirm 30 commercial establishment 198 Flatbush between P Street, Bergen.
198 flat, Chevrolet 198 Flatbush. Bergen Street to Main Street across.
Adam 7, cancel on line. Can you please make sure the unauthorized total sign card table will be a two-lane shutdown right now?
Pumper Adam. Direct control, JFK Airport.
Cuban 1020. 5 minutes. Box 472, Big 1020, box 472, order to 1159. 101 dispatch. Box 3015, 1037, code 3. It's going to take some time to decon and restock. 101 dispatch, go.
No, 101 radio station, no class, 574,
Flight code 3, your flight conditions, the alarm to go off. 5 left 10.
Adam, thank you. Native House smoking marijuana. Not allowed no weapons. Discovered male 24 years old. Can confirm.
4, show me on the 75 director. Township Boulevard, 37 Avenue.
That's all good.
Five 89982, you're 1018 for a 1036 code 3. Units to go 10A is it's available.
Yeah, reserve proceed to message.
9198, can you put me on another one when you're ready?
74 proceed.
10th Street and 41st Road.
Hold it. We'll go.
74 good.
9 along. Motorway. 103, 312.
Drive from 113, I'll confirm 54 cardiac location 409 Beach 51 Street, number 3 David, 10 Beach Upper Drive, and 2nd Avenue Gate. It is female, having a heart attack, I'll confirm.
Switching over to Brooklyn.
Register's out of 1, correction truck 1 again. Compound 10 Street, I'll confirm 5040 B, location West 2 Street, 10th Avenue. Mental illness, homeless person middle of the street. Safely in that middle of the street, getting no weapons or injuries, I'll confirm again. Register's out of correction truck 8. Compound 83 Street, I'll confirm 5040 EDP overdose, location 9 Beaver Street, on the 2nd floor, Virginia. Fair Street, Eli, getting 2 years old, overdose, I'll confirm.
That's well, I want to
Adam, I received the message.
Directed Junction and 37.
74 good. First truck, 8K. Drop at 83 Street, I'll confirm 5040 B, location 1154 Decap Avenue, South between Broadway to Bush Avenue Gate. Be advised, female Hispanic, 42 years old, wearing a white tank top, blue jeans, black sneakers, green cap, medium build, public influence game, no confirm.
410 106 dispatch.
by window 7 is going to your defect. Starting the windows not permitted to engage.
The compound is 13 bridge recording of 13 Sergeant is now covering level 4 police in regards to consumption. 06 West 1 Street, that level 1 for the compound is 13 bridge has now been entered.
Golf 571 Regional confirm. Captain shots fired. Location 1079 Cal Street, 1 Adam, complete the benefits of Rogers K. They heard about 3 to 4 shots fired. Don't confirm.
Stay back and wait. 10-4. Telephone on box 30, 10th Street, West Street for a man. Telephone on box 30, 10th Street, West Street for a man. 0108 312. Jack on the Queen Circuit.
Funny, welcome to Prison confirm 52, 52, start to school, 939, 190 Street, 23 the second floor, 900 Avenue, Tiffany Avenue, K. Roughly, it says a tenant banging on the door, making threats, don't confirm.
Stand by. 234.
Car fine. Citizens out of 10K. Car fine 115, Prison confirm 54, EDP, level 654, difficult prison correction, 3563 9th Street, from 1 boy, between 35 and 7 Avenue. Be advised, it can be 80 female, 4 years old, causing difficulty breathing, K.
Stand by.
Out of 3, cancel for 1 freezing, K. Out of 7, cancel with the 7 freezing, K. Out of 10, cancel 111 freezing, K. 10-4, thank you. Alpha 113 is regional confirmed for D40D location 15011 119 Avenue, between South Boulevard to 152 Street K. Male black, 42 years old, is complicated. So first entry golf still confirmed. Main Street, be advised, one vehicle not parked. One vehicle parked car at location. One vehicle head K. No further script. I'll confirm. At a free level. Very much. 24K.
I am Hungary.
Highway 2, message be given from 10-676. BQE exit 23 westbound direction. BQE westbound by exit 23.
Roger, hold on, 299 here, just 305 Park here, 2560 for auto exit. On 299 here, 305 Park here, 2560 for auto exit. Auto exit.
Canine Cruiser will proceed to message. Truck 1 to cancel with Lieutenant Cruiser. Truck, proceed to message. 9198. 74, truck gate cancel, 83 precinct gate. Truck 4 cancel in the 52 gate. Truck 4 ready. Now 115 authority 30 Lieutenant Call 1 position for confirmed TOA. Confirmed 30 at gunpoint looking for 1 single black, 1 male, black, red, black, man, flat.
They just got food and now they're off to an emergency. You see what EMS is like? You can't even take a meal break without getting interrupted by a 911 call. You know what I remember doing in EMS? I ordered scrambled eggs and potatoes. The tray's this big. I put ketchup all over all of that. And I'm driving here. I got the container on my lap. And I'm eating scrambled eggs and home fries, potatoes, whatever, with ketchup as I'm driving. Not lights and sirens though. I think it was a half an hour, 45-minute drive to go pick up a patient or whatever. Traffic lights and such.
Out of 3K. Car from the 49 precinct on confirmed 50 foot of social media location 1620 Owen Avenue, south of Mason. Avenue gate, you know, posted, unless you want to get to the side on TikTok. I'll confirm again. 3 red. Car 9117 authority of the 7-8 Lieutenant Call 1 confirmed 30 at gunpoint. That's 10-8. We're looking for one female black, one male black, one black mask, left southbound Flatbush Avenue. Emergency.
You need battalion 1-4. Negative, we do not need ladder 1, battalion 1-4. That's what, battalion 1-4?
Turn on 1, please. Southbound Flatbush, I'll confirm, access shop, 6 by Henderson, Central Avenue, on Avenue,
That's one. 118 dispatch, please, so. Box engine 6-3. This has been utilized to reverse the course to respond to those people calls. 6-3, 10-4, thank you, bro. 118 dispatch, please, so. 118, 3-1.
Black clothing on Flatbush Avenue.
what? I wrote simple beginning. What's his greatest batch that you know?
Out of 5 received the message.
That's a big program, 75, direction 4 and a 2.
34, good. Request out on 5K, confine the Washington precinct. I'll confirm 5040 feet, location 6401 Handball Road, from a house between Patton Street and Fidel Street, Levi's. Request her son is verbally, since her son is making threats and screaming, carrying the first people you also confirm. Item to be instructed to be canceled in the fall. Item 3 red. Item 6 cancel the 663 PK. All 6 red. I just 520 Street, Brook Avenue to St. Anne's Avenue. Zero Detector Apartment 153. Mark 57, Signal Box 2141.
5-2 always 137th Street, Brook Avenue, Retain Avenue, CO detector, apartment 15 Frank. 128 back.
Cancel on 493. 3 red.
Northbound Fairway Expressway, Hillside Avenue. Alright, north side, the traffic signals on all four-way flash. Tab 7. Adam 7, 75 directed to Christopher and Southern. There's no activity at the transformer right now. Truck here earlier. Location 15 White
truck 8, cancel 83, please, okay. Item 2, cancel and agree for please, okay. Item 5, cancel the 1, 2, 3 freezer. That falls. What unit did you have over at Harlem River Drive that was requesting the pothole repair?
Highway 111.
Can we have our 111 someone CMC, please?
Highway 111, 10-1 CMC.
Truck 8K confine of the 903 signal construction before cardiac but not been given. That's Paulson Avenue, that's G longitude Union Avenue, and Metropolitan Avenue, P. Rise K. It's going to be 8 ml, have a heart attack, will confirm.
387 is going to be 1018. No need for the chief to continue in. Just knowing your address at all times. Spot 2456 is going to be a 92. We're 10-8.
92, 105, 92, 105, 49. Over 12, dispatch to Joseph.
For all box where the housing always shut down. B-car elevator, water leaking from the roof into it.
calling request upon the house, 725 like 1300, 115. Event on scene? 10-4.
373, we assigned Cameraman to the spot. The occupants are there flowing hill. Right now we have, we're investigating with no condition.
151. I gotta pick up that Henry Hudson job, disabled truck.
Alpha 143 Coca Farm, 46 Panic Law, location 612 Christopher Park, 62 Avenue, 60 Drive, vehicle accident, unknown taps, unknown payment, injury, case for further good, Coca Farm.
Yeah, this is what I was watching if you guys are curious. Now, these are airsoft players. Some of them have prior military experience, but I thought the use of the flashbang was pretty impressive. I don't think that's a real flashbang. I think that's some kind of training flashbang or something, but still I'm also not a fan of the multicam dudes. The GMR guys, in the desert camouflage. Much better as far as the tactics go. Hey Siri, set timer for 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Counting down.
Sorry, division is assigned. I'll keep your guys highway available. Highway 37 on air.
Space can be
There's no pin at the spot.
Hey Siri, stop the timer.
It's canceled.
Right, this is 84, but there's a box at the roadway. They can't get through.
That's where they are?
Close it, you're back 23, right?
Harding Expressway, Center Boulevard, coming over now. Third party. Saying it's a white Jersey Outlander. And the other first job says a white SUV. Well,
Listen, you know it's towards the BZ, right?
Got probably one of the families there, the last box.
just looking around with 1010 for a vehicle that's double parked on a one-way street. 5 foot top to that location. Okay, Boulevard at 35th Street. You guys good for one day?
523-289-299 is the 152 going to operate. The car was on its side cave and no one was trapped. If you want to give us another box for rescue, take a look.
Alright, just be advised, they're saying that they see you, but they have to make a U-turn and there's a construction vehicle that's blocking the way right now. To give them a second for the construction.
Side is short hair. Brown eyes, 500, 3 pounds, go to the nose ring. Left
Sorry,
big transit, strong, good physical condition, diagnosis, depression, suicidal tendencies.
And for one car on its side, no one trapped yet.
I'm sure you bring up the commercial driver 517 after that, if you want to be more when they stop.
What's that? I just want to confirm bird. Show my units clearing the building as it speaks. Show me on the system on the highway 1 for you.
Stand by.
I know this. 75. That's session and brother. Guard, very good.
17 motormen walking into Glenwood. Cafe, one of a kind, based on motion line. Thank you. Alright, well. Stand for.
Adam 5 Center. 10-5, that lady has 100. Adam on the 34th. I'm sorry, what response packet? Short packet. Stays only the second floor, case. No apartment at this time. Chief Sergeant, case. One of you Sergeant better man.
Okay. Come on, say proceed the message. Show us ID.
Molly fell off. That's one. And then another get a residential place. 1.2 is Mount Adam 1, please. 75 call 91. Check. Thanks, bro. Alright. Purple Avenue. How's it going? Difficulty breather, this is Joel, having difficulty breathing. 225 on the one yard. Chelsea go to 601 to 160 with 179. What job are you working?
Welcome to Costa.
Okay, we're doing it as requested. Celebration General Arrival Commercial Bird, 3707 73 Street, 3707 direct to the
Five to the right, we allowed to travel to the airport. Hey, be advised, they focus on the aircraft use to location, involved the vehicle off location, notify the extra
Sorry, the 53 is an IBR.
Supplement 3 Adam, third floor. As per condition 109 is shutting down the station.
I just did it at Southbound.
And I was not much about 25
That's what I was doing, Cedric. Stop any case or anything? Thank you.
Follow at him. 45 males and females and make sure no injuries, no weapons. Seven way. Vehicle is fine. No alarm going off.
Quite a building they're building here. Lots of beams. Real smoky in town tonight. Look at all this smoke. City where skells live and shit goes down. I have to be the one who films it. Films the crime of Gotham City. So many skulls. So many effing skulls. When will it stop? It doesn't. It only gets worse. Day by day. It does not... It kind of hurts to do the Batman voice, guys. I gotta admit. It hurts to do the Batman voice. weird, guys. I don't see nothing here. I just went down here. No, wait a minute. No, I didn't. Yeah, I just went down here. Now it feels like deja vu. Did I just go down here? I don't know. I did just go down here. Now it feels like deja vu. Feels like double deja vu. Jeez. No, wait. I'm just confused at this point, guys. Oh, the firefighters are on their way out. Doesn't look like it's nothing now. Just sounds like a bunch of skeletons, that's what it sounds like. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably not a job. So this initially went over as somebody stuck in the turnstiles. Cops are going down there. I guess the firefighters told the cops about something. Again, this came over as someone stuck in the turnstiles. I thought I would see somebody. I thought I would see somebody stuck in the turnstiles, but I guess not, you know? Then the question is, how did they get stuck in the turnstiles? It would have been cool to see FDNY free them or rescue them from being stuck in the turnstiles. But it seems like there's nobody stuck in the turnstiles, and FDNY, they told the cops something. They told the cops something, and you know, I guess the cops went to go check it out. But it's probably nothing. If FDNY left empty-handed. Doesn't look like they needed EMS either. Like I said, would have been a cool shot, but it certainly does not look like that's the case. EMS, a couple blocks down. Don't know if they're even at the same job or a different job. Looks like a long line for some possible halal food, I think. Is this the original halal guys? Yeah, looks like it's the famous halal guys. Probably. It's probably them. Iconic buildings. I don't gotta tell you what it is. I'm sure y'all recognize them. Hallelujah, hallelujah. The Hunchback of Notre Dame. I forget how that song even went.
Unknown what transportation and mental take. Unknown Vincent has a mental cardiac obsession. Vincent resides at 1671 East 17th Street in Brooklyn. However, the victim was last seen at 568 Pacific Street in Brooklyn at approximately 9
Mark of the truck 8 to President Kent. 10 for 10, 230 an hour.
Broadway, for 1126 that.
The confines of 49 authority 49 Lieutenant. Calling 11 mobilization regards to confirmed 10 mobilization point is 2825 Oliver Avenue, 2825 Oliver Avenue. Brickman Street to Arno Avenue Cross. Regards to level 1, looking for a female Hispanic, 12 years of age. Name Mary Alvarez. Date of birth is 7/29/2009. Female Hispanic, light skin, long dark hair, 5'3", slim build. Last seen at 1800 hours, wearing a gray sweatpants, black jacket, red and white Jordans. Missing suffers from anxiety and suicidal thoughts. Marcel is truck 4. Assuming an unconfirmed 1054 overdose EDP in the confines of 42 at 420 East 162nd Street, 420 East 162nd, apartment 7 Adam on the 7th, Melrose Avenue, Japan on the cross. It's going to be a EDP female Indian, 33 years of age, by 5'2", overdose of medication. Looks like this is this time too. Time Georgia 40 hours, New York City Police Department, Restitution, F567, covered city by Special Operations Division. The 6-1 Detective Squad is in Dearborn to locate a missing person named Satya Costa, female, white, date of birth is February 17, 1986, 36 years of age. Missing has black hair, blue eyes, approximately 5'5" in height, approximately 160 pounds in weight. Missing was last seen wearing dark colored pants, plum-colored down jacket. Missing suffers from schizophrenia, depression, anxiety. Unknown what transportation the missing contains. Unknown if missing has a motor card in her possession. Resides at 1671 East 17th Street in Brooklyn. Last seen 568 Pacific Street in Brooklyn, approximately 1000 hours.
I am Hungary.
North on our transport to B2. 1 female, 4 males, mileage 179795. Four.
Maybe in the fourth step. Shipment 75 Thomas Freeman in Southern. Southern. Four. Of course, coming back.
That's the second bus or that's the top floor calculation in the full floor.
25 Charlie. Simple.
The confines on which area you are, confirm 10 of the next word. 25 West 45 Street, 25 West 20.
Go, go, mommy. Go out, okay? Oil King.
Maybe when I went to Moyoc, and was just completely blown away by the professionalism at every turn. I mean, from the chow hall to the classroom time to being behind a firearm or being behind the wheel of a car. Every instructor there was professional to the letter. And I had never walked a box before. I didn't know what that was. And frankly, I'd never driven in the manner that they wanted you to drive. Meaning, you know, you got the lead and the limo and the follow, and so your ultimate purpose is to be in between a threat and that principle, period. However it works out, that principle comes home alive, and that was our mission. And so again, to be around a lot of these guys, one of them, his name was Carlos, and forgive me, I can't remember his last name, but he was an SF guy, had been around this line of work for years, almost as long as I've been alive. And I think he sensed that I was willing to learn, and I was a cultural kid, and he taught me a lot of things that had a lot of carryover into that position and that environment.
Can you explain what walking a box is?
Yeah, so walking a box is basically you've got plates on principle. If you're walking from point A to point B, you have plates on at any given angle because you're in a 3D battlefield. And so you've got typically 1 to 2 guys on the flank. You've got your lead agent and you got your follow agent. And it can be other layers of protection outside of that, but that box is what's plates on principle in the event that round's been hit.
When you're talking plates, you're talking armor plates. You're literally putting yourself with
You're the sponge between you, the threat, and the principle. Yep.
Blackwater's had a bad rap for a long time, and I remember when I was in SEAL teams, I heard a lot of bad things about it, and then later on, I also worked for Blackwater and found a lot of that to be bullshit. So what I want to do now is, you know, when I was in, we're hiring Walmart security guards. That's the kind of shit I was hearing. And then when I actually showed up for my vetting, it was a state-of-the-art facility. It was like nothing I'd ever seen before. In all my time in SEAL teams, I had never seen anything that's state-of-the-art. And we used it a lot. We would fly in from the teams right down, because, you know, Moyock's right down the road from the SEAL teams. And so we would train there. And so kind of what I want to get at now is the fact that there were no fucking Walmart security guards working there. And so I kind of want to walk through, and this is, once again, open forum. What was it like day one when you showed up to training at Blackwater? You know, what happened? Were they welcoming? What were you guys doing? Was it right to training?
Well, day one for us, you know, we went right into the environment correctly. I think that's been almost 20 years ago. Getting pretty close on that. But I know the first thing, if I remember correctly, that we did was the PT test. And coming out of the Corps, it was like a joke after, you know, what we did. And it was like a 1.5 mile run instead of 3. We did some sit-ups, some pull-ups, dummy drags, stuff like that. And then, you know, it's one of those things that you're sweating everything, because you're basically told when you show up, perform, or go home. And it's not a here, let me show you what to do. And so there was a lot of pressure with it. And it's one of those things that when you're not used to that environment, when you're used to being military and everything else, and you're used to having somebody say, all right, well, look, you did this wrong. Do it. This way, it brings a whole different mental aspect to it, because it's one of those things that show up and perform, or win or out, whichever. And so, you know, it was that portion of it was just a mental game as far as having to get through.
So the first thing was the physical fitness test,
right? Well, I think in my case, I probably had a little different experience, because I remember when I showed up at the airport, like I said, I was a 21-year-old kid. So I showed up at the airport, and there was supposed to be somebody there to pick me up. This is the day before training's supposed to start. So I'm looking around, I don't see anybody, I'm calling, I can't get in touch with anybody, there's no cell phones, I'm using a payphone. So I called my dad, and he said, listen, because I was about ready to say, no, I'm out of here, you know. I'm kind of reconsidering it, you know, maybe this is a sign, maybe I shouldn't go, because this is right after the 4 Blackwater guys got hung up on the bridge. So he said, listen, get a hotel, go tomorrow, do the training, everything's gonna be all right. So of course everybody else was already at the classroom, somebody picked me up at the hotel, brought me over there, and they had already done like a physical exam, you know, like checking you over.
Oh, they were giving physicals.
Yeah, yeah. Well, in my case,
Yes.
so I remember, you know, 21-year-old kid, I walk into this classroom, there's a bunch of whatever, 30, 40-year-old guys in there, and there's a female nurse. She said, all right, well, drop your pants, we gotta do a hernia check. Literally, like, right in front of everybody, she did the hernia check, and I'm like, okay, well, welcome to Blackwater, I guess. I was so embarrassed. But yeah, after I got over that horrible experience, the first thing after that was, I think, the PT test, and I didn't have an issue with it. I've always been pretty good at stuff like that. One thing that was different than Marine Corps PFT test was like a dummy drag. So I think they have a 100-pound dummy or something you have to drag at a certain distance in a certain time frame. And then I think we moved into the weapons qual, and like Dustin said, you got to qual on M4, you got to qualify on Glock 19, shotgun, 203, I believe, M249 saw, all that stuff. And yeah, got through that and moved on to the next thing. I can't really remember the exact order of things, but the training was outstanding.
They tried to make it as realistic as possible what you were going to face once you got on the ground in Baghdad, and they did an excellent job as far as vetting. You know, the weapons qual, like they said, it was just either you pass or you don't, but the actual personal security side of it, they really took time to teach us the correct way to operate overseas. And yeah, I was just grateful to all the instructors, man. They're awesome people. When you showed up, was it the same? Was it physical fitness, shoot walls?
Yes, sir.
All?
Yeah, same. Get to the hotel, and it was really almost like a conveyor belt, for lack of a better term. Just, you know, hit this station, and it was either pass fail. It wasn't, well, you know what, you need to improve here or there. It was just either pass fail.
And then one thing I will say that later on, I know Evan and I both had to go back for a requal because the State Department brought in 203 grenade launchers. And originally, when we went through, they were, you know, not authorized. And then they, you know, started bringing them in. Well, the guys that had been there for a while, like Evan and I, we had to fly back to the States and go through WBBS 2 qualification, which was just basically an abbreviated version of the original qual vet that we went through. And then, you know, we went in and requalified on all the weapons. We went out to the 203 range, did that, and I think we did the simulated attack on principles and stuff like that before we went back out. And I know that from the first time I was there to the second time, I mean, it was just a world of difference. They actually had the Connex box town the last time I went there. And so, you know, Blackwater was always improving. It was, you know, always going. And one thing I will say that was just excellent was the driving course, because it wasn't just a high-speed
Man, I want to do a stunt driving course. I think that would be fun.
track to where you just drive. They actually had people bump you with cars, and you learned how to ram through, push through, you know, learn how to pit people. But the thing that was awesome about it too is they had simulated IEDs.
What?
Along the side of the road. And so you'd be driving and hear, you know, it'd be projected up, but hear an explosion would happen. And then, you know, you went into your medical stuff behind it. And so it was good stuff.
So when you guys showed up, it was physical fitness, weapons quals. How many weapons quals and exactly what weapon systems were just pass failed? There was no instruction, correct? It was no instruction. Here's the weapon system. Here's the qualification. You got one shot.
It was the Glock.
Fuck it up, you're out.
Glock 9mm. It was the M4. It was the Saw 249. It was the 240 Bravo, I think. We had golfs in the Corps. We had AK, and then later on, like I said, when we went back, you had
I never shot an AK before or M249 saw. I have, however, shot an M4 and a Glock.
to do the 203s.
And
the shotgun.
And the shotgun as well. And they actually yanked you guys off of deployment in Iraq to fly you back just to qualify on a new weapon system that's been implemented. So they were extremely proactive to make sure you guys were up to snuff and up to speed on everything that you might implement.
And there was guys, you know, that couldn't meet the standards, and they were out of there before the end of the day. I mean, it was pass or fail. You couldn't qualify on a weapon. Too bad. See you later. I mean, you had to meet the standards, and everybody did.
So after the weapons ball, I like this because they're literally getting rid of people. The minute you show up, they're eliminating the weak links, starting with things that people can't control, you know, the physical, and then physical fitness. If you don't show up prepared, get the hell out of here.
Yeah, even with the PT test, there were some guys that didn't pass the PT test.
The medical training was good too. I remember there was one simulation where they put you in a vehicle and you're blindfolded, and there's two other people in the vehicle. They're trainers, and they're simulating that you're driving down a road in Iraq, and when they tell you to pull the blindfold off, you have to react to whatever situation they present to you. So, you know, they're just talking back and forth and pretending they're on, you know, whatever mission in Iraq, moving down Route Irish, for example, and then they throw like a flashbang or something to simulate an explosion. You pull the blindfold off, you look at your driver, the driver's got his eyeball hanging out, the guy in the back seat's got his leg blown off, and I remember I did really well in that because it was drilled into me that security is first. You know, treating your teammates for whatever injuries they may have comes after security. So I provided security, laid down some fires where the threat was, and then started working on the guy with the leg that was blown off because he was pretty much the most serious injury. And then I moved on to the guy with the eye injury. And yeah, I did really well in that, but that knocked out a lot of people as well.
So it was a process. How many days did it take to get through the weapons ball and the PT test?
I don't recall.
Yeah, various days. It took a little while. Yeah, it might have been a week, and then you moved on to the next thing. Like I said, I can't remember exactly the order of things, but in every step of the way, you would lose somebody. You know, if somebody was good at PT, maybe they couldn't shoot certain weapons, or maybe they couldn't perform in the medical training or the attacks on principle. They were a little shaky, and they just get rid of them.
How long altogether was vetting/training?
I think the certificate says 164 hours, so I don't know how many days it was broke down to. I want to say it was a month and some change.
About a month.
And the DDM course was like half that after that.
So you went through about a month and a half of evaluations. It's not even really, doesn't even sound like it's really training. It's more, they want to see how you react in certain scenarios, and they're constantly evaluating.
And then you had the peer evaluation too.
Yeah, that was a big one.
Yeah. If you're sliding through, but your peers see it, then you could be peered out. And so, you know, that got a few people too. Was somebody just doing something stupid the instructors didn't see, and you know, basically we could be like, hey man, you fucked up, you did this, and take it to the instructor, and they'd send them home.
And then the training blocks were CQB, which is close quarters battle. Let's just talk about that specific training block. How was it? What were they doing? Were you guys hitting houses? Were you hitting
shoot house?
It
was, for us, it was because everybody's got a different background, as far as, you know, each unit has their own type of CQB they do, whether, you know, you got a man high, man low, around the corner, different things. And so what they did is they walked us through it one time and they said, I don't care how you did it, where you come from, this is how I want you to do it here. And so that way everybody's running like a standard format.
Yeah.
And we went through the shoot house several times. I think the first time was a dry run, second time was sim, and then if I'm not mistaken, the third time was live fire. And so it was a
fast pace.
Yeah, it was fast paced, and if you couldn't keep up and perform, it was window or out.
One big thing during that portion specifically was safety. So if you're in a stack about to go into a room and you flag somebody, even, you know, the lower part of their leg, and for people that don't know, when you flag somebody, it's basically you're pointing your weapon at something that you don't intend to shoot. So
even if it's just for a split second.
Yeah.
I just want to reiterate that. So if I'm holding a gun and I go like this and sweep you guys, even if it's just for a split second, that's an ejection from the course.
Yeah, they took safety violations big. That was a serious thing.
Yeah, to Dustin's point, not to step on his neck, but it was trying to get everybody on the same page as what the stack looked like, and how they wanted you to move and flow through a room or through a hallway or whatever presented itself, and how everybody had their specific responsibilities. And to Dustin's point again, it wasn't necessarily, you know, you had guys from MARSOC, you had guys from SF units, from SEAL teams, and they just wanted everybody to be on the same sheet of music moving forward, to see really kind of how you operate as a team, if you were able and willing to do that.
That's extremely hard to do, you know, when you're coming. I mean, I remember doing it on the OGA side, and I thought it was a huge pain in the ass trying to get on the same page as the MARSOC guys, as the Green Berets, as the CAG guys, you know, the Rangers, and then, you know, when you throw soft and unconventional and conventional together, then it gets even trickier. So that's no easy task at all, because everybody has a different way of doing that. And so the reason you were probably doing CQB, because it's a reactive unit, correct? So do you think the reason you were doing CQB is if the principal was taken hostage, you would have to go in and extract that principal that you're protecting?
You've also got something that is called Alamo up, and what that is, if somebody Alamos up, is a principal gets hit on venue, right? Well, if the team can't make it out to their vehicles, what they're going to do is they're going to go find a hard point, and they're going to hold that hard point and basically put shooters throughout wherever they need to be. Then they're going to put the principal somewhere where it's safe as they can get them. And like us, you know, we're all on Raven 2-3, which is one of the TST teams. And so, as a TST team, when something goes boom or bang, we're the ones that would go. And so, with the CQB stuff that we were doing, if a team's Alamoed up, let's say on the 10th floor of a building in Iraq, well, then as a unit, we've got to be able to clear up and get them, and then clear back down on the way back out. So, I mean, it was real life. You know, it wasn't just, hey, you're going to do this to check this box. It's, hey, you know, whenever you get to your team, everybody's going to start doing their own form and get whatever needs to be done. But, I mean, it was stuff that we could actually use. It wasn't just check a box.
Yeah. What does TST stand for?
Tactical Support Team.
Okay.
It's Quick React Force. All it is QRF, and most of our vehicles had two 240s. One in the front, one in the back, except for one that just had a teacup up on top, which was one 240.
How long was the CQB portion, and how complex did it get? Were they throwing in live role players on that as well with hostage scenarios?
It was 3 days of CQB training without the role players, and then at the end, basically it was like accumulation. It was like they taught us all this stuff along the way, and it was like betting, and then at the end your final betting was attacks on principles. So it was like basically this is all we've taught you, this is all you've learned, and then they put it to the test, and you know the instructors were the bad guys, they're the ones shooting at us. So yeah, it was really good. And they had run those scenarios countless times, and so you're coming into it fresh. So they've got the upper hand for sure. The instructors know that area like the back of their hand. So it was awesome. It was great training.
How about the driving?
Awesome, for sure.
Yeah, that was probably the funnest part.
Yeah,
When
crash.
you get to do a pit maneuver on a BMW is something like you don't get to do every day.
When you get to smash through vehicles that are parked and ram through, punch through, that's when you're wrecking vehicles and you see how much abuse that vehicle can take and still keep running for a time. I mean, it's opened your eyes to what you're going to be doing in country.
Yeah. Why would they have you breaking into vehicles? What?
Because if you're driving the streets of Baghdad and they try to set up a blockade to keep you from moving to where you get an L-shaped ambush or anything else, you got to learn where to hit the vehicles to push through everything. You got to be able to drive out.
Or reverse out if you have to do that. And how long was the driving portion?
I think it was 3 days.
Something like that. I think everything was 3 or 4 days.
Okay.
Each block, each one was its own individual block. So it's like you did one block, then you move to the next block, to the next one, and you're done. Yeah, you had to do full psyche drive to make sure that you wasn't off your rocker.
Oh, they did that as part of the physical?
They did that as part of your overall evaluation. And went in there, I know me personally, the lady, which they try to trip you up just to see if you got anything. So you sit down and they're asking you questions and they just pick something and they just keep pushing and then finally you're like, what have I done? And they're like, okay, you're good. But they want to make sure that you're sound of mind before you continue.
What I was getting at, that's good to know, but what I was getting at is the medical training, the TCCC. How in depth did they go with that? What kind of stuff are you guys learning? Did you do like live tissue labs? What was that like?
It was what he was talking about. Mostly it was scenarios like come upon whatever on the battlefield, and then they were evaluating, do you know how to put on a tourniquet? It was just basically like combat lifesaver stuff, basically like I can patch you up good enough to get you to the cash kind of thing. So they had really awesome props, like they had arms that were amputated and like would pump out liquid and stuff. So we hadn't seen anything like that in the military. So it was, the scenarios were very well thought out, and I think it was just because they had such a good collective of guys. Like I said, they had all those high-tier level guys that kind of put their heads together, and they're like, well, what worked and what didn't work, and they kind of just put all that together, got rid of the stuff that didn't make no sense about the military, and used the stuff that did make sense, right? So I think it was just, by the time I got there, I was the last one in. By the time I got there, it had evolved into something just amazing. Everybody talked about how well the training was. I've never heard anybody say that it wasn't good training. So,
Continue on that training. That excellent team. They wanted everybody to be as proficient as they were in the event that they were taking over.
Was there any other more training? Did they give you a final exercise, or
that was the attacks on principle?
Yeah.
We were talking about the scenario.
And like Paul said, once you finish the vetting and you're qualified to get deployed, the training doesn't stop there. It's not, oh, you're good to do a whole contract, you don't have to train. We rotate work days, off days, but when we were off, we were training. So we would continue on with the CQB stuff, vehicle maneuvering, you go to the rifle range, so if we're off, we rotate, work days, off days, but when we were off, we would be training. So we would continue on with the CQB stuff, vehicle maneuvering. You know, you go to the rifle range a lot, more than I would to the military anyways, because all that stuff was available. So, yeah, I got a lot out of the training in country as well, because you, like Paul said, you learn from the experienced guys on the team that have been in country and have probably seen every possible scenario that you can encounter over there. So, yeah, that was very beneficial.
We didn't talk about the PSD training, the personal security detail training. How in depth was that? And
I think that was one of the portions that they really went in detail with, because that, like I said, there's nothing, there's not really many units in the military that are doing executive protection type stuff in high threat environments. So, for me at least, I got a lot out of that because I hadn't had any experience with it. So I don't know what you guys.
I mean, that's what I was saying earlier. Is we didn't do any of that stuff with Marine. We never learned how to walk formation, how to, stand on the doors and wait till everybody's set. And when you're running a 3-car motorcade, you got to think you've got shooters that are in the front or in the back seat of each vehicle. You got shooters that are in the back seat of the other vehicle, and everybody's got to move into a position to where everybody but the driver gets out. There's always a driver with the car, and then that way, if something happens at any time, you got to be able to go in a heartbeat. And so, learning how to go from carrying a machine gun to moving a principal around, that was the only portion that really wasn't vetting, quote unquote, until the end, because they wanted to make sure that you understood what you were doing and how you were doing it, not just, hey, you move over here. So I know, like at the hotel at night, we had matchball cars, and we would say, hey, the door guys are moving to here, the AIC is going to get out, and whenever everybody gets set and they call set over the radio, then they're going to say, hey, cracking the door, open the door, whatever terminology. And then they open the principal, and the guys on the far side of the vehicle is going to come around to the principal side, catch up the principal, and then you're going to have one guy in the front, one guy in the back, and at least one guy on each side of them, sometimes 2 guys on each side. And everybody in there's got a sector, a job to do. The AIC, the person is the agent in charge of what AIC is. He's going to be right behind the principal. And so he's within our reach to where if something happens, his job is to reach up and grab him by the collar of the shirt and then just take him to a vehicle, get him in, climb on top of him, put his body on top of the principal's body to move him out of the hostile situation. And then you worry about everything else later.
Yeah, with that, there was also advanced team training as well, as far as what the advanced team is to look for, because the advanced team is the one that's going to receive 3-car motorcade. So you're going through all your steps and processes and boxes that you have to check to be ready for this principal, because you've got to set up the time, the person that they're meeting.
6-8. Follow on box 2712, the address 1668 Grand Concourse, 168 Street, 169 Street, odor of gas, first floor.
Odor of gas, BS job.
All the extemporaneous stuff that goes into the meeting, plus you have your own team that's on-site security that's got the scene locked down, ready to receive it.
And that was the only portion that wasn't pass fail
Until the
mess up, you're out.
Yeah, it was. But during the training itself, it was training.
I remember during that training when you were talking about if you didn't pick it up quick enough, like they would get fed up. they sent a couple people home during that portion. They're like, look, we've told you this many times. You don't reform this movement the way you're supposed to, you're out. And a couple guys just, they couldn't grasp it for whatever reason. But yeah, they broke it down very simple. I felt like they because that was like the meat and potatoes of what we were going to do over there, you know. So they were like, get this, you know, this is very important. And basically they just said, you know, you are the one that he has shot, not the principal. So you're stepping in front of any danger, you're taking that round, you're killing whoever's trying to kill your principal. It's all about getting him back safe. You know, they told us that those people are worth more than you are. They're worth more than anybody over here. You do whatever you got to do to get them home to their family. So, you know, that's what we did.
And so throughout the entire vetting/training, they're just constantly running you through scenario after scenario, whether it's a medical scenario, whether it's a PSD scenario, driving scenario, CPB scenario, target ID scenarios, and they're just constantly throwing shit at you, evaluating you, jam launching bids that can't keep up. So, so you guys all got through it, and what happened then? They give you a contract?
I know for me, I got through. I graduated the vetting course there. I went home for like a week or so, and then I know it was like around December 15th, December 20th, I was back in Baghdad, and I stayed in Baghdad for most of the 3 years that I was there. And I know when we first got there, Dynacor and Blackwater shared the contract, and so they were still building what was known as the man camp, and we actually lived in a big warehouse with all the KBR and everybody else guys because they were still building facilities there. And so, you know, I'll never forget back whenever I first got there, like around Christmas and stuff, we'd go up on the roof of the trailers and you'd watch the fireworks show out in the town. And they were dropping JDAMs, they were, you know, IEDs, you could see the tracer rounds snapping. And I mean, it was wild. Just back in those days, I mean, it was full on. They were going hard out there.
Yeah, I deployed pretty quickly because, like I said, when I was on Marine security guard duty, I had a top secret clearance already. So with Blackwater, I believe the security clearance was secret, so it was below that. So I deployed pretty quickly, and it was kind of like a culture shock when I got over there. These guys might have already had experience in Baghdad, but for me it was kind of like, okay, here we go, because this is what you asked for. So I remember when I got over there, they assigned me to a team, and I met with the team leader, and he said, listen, our team is being tasked to go out in the middle of the desert and protect some scientists that are digging up a mass grave site. They're preparing for Saddam's trial. So if you're not willing to do that, or you're not prepared to do that, I can put you on another team. So I said I was willing to do it. So I think we went out in the desert. It must have been 2 weeks after I got there, and I was actually on the advanced team to go out there. So it was me and 2 other guys, and I think the Army transported us out there. So we're flying out in 2 Black Hawk helicopters, and there's nothing to see for miles around. Found all dirt, and then all of a sudden we're getting close to where the mass grave site is, and you look down and there's a perfect square of grass, and that was exactly where all the bodies of the people that Saddam had killed were buried. So we were out there maybe, I think it was over a month, and you just slowly watch the scientists dig up the dirt with a tractor first, and then each step of the process, they got smaller and smaller tools until they're like using brushes and uncovering all these skeletons. So you would see what I assume would be a woman with a small baby skeleton with a bullet hole in the skull, and it was a shocking moment for me, but it kind of validated why I was over there, and it made the mission even more important because it was a historic thing. You know, we took Saddam out of power, and he was going to pay for all the things that he did to those people.
How many bodies were in there?
I think there was over 100.
Were they all skeletons or were there?
Yeah, they had been in there a while, and you can tell they must have said, you know, pack up all your belongings. We're going to put you in a different place or move you somewhere else. I don't think these people knew they were going to get marched out in the middle of the desert and basically be shot in the back of the head, because you could see layers and layers of clothing. A lot of the clothing was still there, but it was just skeletons and just bodies stacked up on top of each other.
So it was the first thing you did?
The very first thing I did when I got to Iraq.
We found another one of those down around Hill of the Jones. I went out with a team of, I guess it was the same scientists or different ones that were looking for mass graves. And we found another one out there. And they actually started digging until they found some. They covered it back up, and then later on, we found another one too.
So after Webb's training, I went to the DDM course, and then after graduation of the DDM course, I think like the next day, they shipped me over to Baghdad, and they said, based on my background in the infantry, they wanted to put me straight on Raven 2-3, and like they said, you know, that was a tactical support team, and within a few months, January 23rd happened, where they shot down one of our helicopters, killed 5 of our brothers. What had happened was the door gunner of one of the helicopters had taken a round to the head.
Oh, we got a level 1 mobilization, guys, for a missing elderly. Whose grandpa went missing?
And they took him back to the cache.
Completion, can you know a commercial bird at 2064 Mill Avenue?
Transformer to full stock. All up to 346 on Parsons Avenue. Your plan, please. Transformer to full. Battalion 2-1. Just an 18 for the remaining service. Just transformer to full.
Gonna be Myrtle to Jack Trap, so Jack.
That's 197. Engine 160.
Affirmative. They said that they're between exit 4 and 5.
Engine 159.
For the Brooklyn.
The one to response to location. 159, signal alarm community service. 163, stay left to you, 163.
So I was going into the 1305 loading him.
Lat 83, continue, Lat 83. Lat 77, remaining service. class 2, box 1599.
That's the correct. It's a white vehicle. Maybe the fire alarm is on.
Look to court, automatic alarm. Outside class 3, box 1599.
Tell me whether they responded, if they were ordered. I'll just call FD. I'm pretty sure they did. I'll just call for them.
330.
Boys just to pull back for the third party for the here, the what in the apartment going to be having their RTA. 1590 East York Avenue, prospect facing on Avenue. How everyone sounds boys. What you rated before?
That's no 32 application, it's just going to be a fixed security for market 91. You can show me 84 trucks, and just try to call back.
That's the 103 and 53 on the Vail Expressway exit for northbound. Will advise if I know how it is. I'm passing the 102 with a disabled vehicle. Jack Robinson. Check your the Parkway exit for westbound. Go towards Breakfast between 1 and 5. So 4 Charlie 1. Alright, 7-4.
Box 8373, we can make this box contain 10 for 1036, code 3, 304 on R162 will be operating.
Jackie Robinson Parkway, more westbound, no highway available. In regards to a missing elderly on 620 is 01 Cathedral Parkway, missing from the slum, memory loss, looking for a male named John Gamma, 1220, 2, male black 5'10" long, thin black hair, matching with a black bubble jacket, blue t-shirt as given to him when he got the COVID shot. Last seen at 86th Street at 12:45 this afternoon. Missing has no ID on him.
75 Tom, market 91.
10-4.
Box 2712, code 18 for 40, code 1. Notify contact that we shut the gas off at the appliance. Apartment Boy, 25 on the second floor. Moving through the process. What's the name?
There's a response to be about the non-working number. It's a location. It's a purpose for memory loss of the call now. In Georgia, my dad was on payment. 2 no black 510. Long thin black hair, last name wearing black bubble jacket, blue t-shirt. Over t-shirt you get when you get the shot. Last name at 86th Street at 4:45 this afternoon. This has no ID on him. Black Street, East West Black Street, that's one of your trust. Be advised, have service out of mind. Yes, workers, something where you're going to location. Advised to remove all 3 children. Time for.
Back to voicemail and 125 Flatbush is that address. Market 90 address. Put us out on 75 Tom Atlantic Circle, Fremont. Also good.
This pause one still out? Too long. That's fine. 63 Charlie 1. 1252 East 53. I'm sorry, how would you Lieutenant be advised? The conference of the 105 Sergeant is requested today into location. Plus on Conway X25. No, we're trying to go behind the restaurant at the location. Down, walking on the doorway towards Dungan. Another standing with a dark clothing. Highway District. Cross Island Parkway, exit 25, Boy southbound. CTG 5952. That's one. Black 510, long thin black hair, last name red hair, black bubble jacket, black t-shirt, covered t-shirt. Last name at 86th Street and 445. This afternoon, missing suffers from memory loss.
possible, yeah, 18 for 31 is, seeing if there's what we need to break on the truck for, taking care of it now. Mark 834, make contact with the board, stuff there, regards to the blackout certificate. You see a flash up on the side, however, with the transformer in front of the accident. We're going to transfer to 1040, code 2, use 10 with further here, response. Hey, yes, 1092, 1092.
Lieutenant,
Hey, guys.
let's just be advised, they are updated information. They say that the agency for that likely is going to Franklin Hospital.
That's it, square.
I'm sorry, you read the agency is likely is going to Franklin Hospital.
I just show me go to the hospital first. Company 253. Well, he's watching out the window, keeping the building very key. 253, that's 4, open there. 5, Over George. Over George. 9198. Delta Cat 306 36.
So then, sent it to me about another update in regards to the CIS. They said that the little fire sergeant has advised that the scene is secure.
Giant 7. I didn't believe that 7. Giant 7, 10 4. 352, 10 4. Giant 7, 583, we dropped down to like 1018 for rubbish in the hallway on the 3rd floor. Unknown cause will make it a 1041 code 1K.
Response one.
105 response line.
Show me going to Franklin Hospital, one of the victims, 753.
974 352. Adam.
Waiting team, take the 52, Morgan 91, 53 please.
353.
I'd say it is 5, 6, 10, 99.
Thank you.
What's your reason?
113 Charlie.
113 Charlie.
It's going to be a 90 Charlie, 93 Queen, and 97 H2 Jamaica.
Ten four.
Boulevard overpass. Alright, I don't know if chat is flowing, but J Love got the last chat message with the laugh emoji. Let's see if it flows. So far it's not flowing. Let's restart the app. Hopefully that fixes things.
EMS dispatcher requested 1013 for EMS 1315 Amsterdam Avenue.
1315 Amsterdam Avenue. I think it's in the Bronx. EMS 13.
Take it on 100 hours. Thank you.
No further.
How much, Lieutenant? $100 for $100. As far as I know, the portables in the fires had the last three.
so damn tight in here.
That time over for 2 hours, no further to 9604 Liberty Avenue, no further to 9604 Liberty Avenue. okay for the other level one to be called for arson suspect? I 103 starting the mobilization point is going to be arson suspect. Do we have any discuss?
So it's a male black that was westbound on Arden.
The time is 4:10 and 30 of the 103. This is Lieutenant. They're calling a level one mobilization in regards to a confirmed person staff. Mobilization point is going to be 93. 9330, correction, 9036 144. Please pay no restriction of time.
Lamborghini.
I told you the 103 sergeant, calling a level one mobilization in regards to confirmed 30 of arson suspect. Mobilization with arson suspect. Her description is a male black stud westbound on arson.
That's 411 hours, 411 hours at the 7 of confines at a 103 and 30 to 103 to technical level mobilization regards to male staff. Mobilization plane is 9036144, please.
level 1 mobilization in regards to confirm meal status. Mobilization point is 903614 false station on the typical price at this time.
So yeah. So we have to send out small guards to 31.
Also, 30 is the 103 started, also from the level of mobilization in regards to confirm 30. Mobilization point is Arson. That's it. Looking for male black and fled. West on the left. Correction on the right side. Lieutenant? One level 1. Facility, can you use 144 station? I got it.
So it sounds like the 30 and the 34 is one of the same. One male likely. let's exit. Can't see crap in my rear mirror.
7 hours.
Georgia 7500 at 183-02.
Temple 3 hours, 22 hours.
Alright, this is gonna have to do.
3 Charlie, you could 10 when you get a chance, please.
I'm gonna try to get closer though. I'm not liking the shot too much so far, but whatever.
Expressway, exit for Adam.
I'm gonna try to go further south than the local road.
Tractor trailer. Expressway, exit for Adam. 101. Expressway, Jamaica to 90 Avenue. Seems that there's a male hearing and seeing things. Male Hispanic, 37 years old. Wearing an orange coat and jeans. I'm 428. A minute out. 10 floor. I realize I advised on 84. Responding to EDP. Respond to portion of the possible isolate and contain. I know we've been seeing the 103, but do we have any unicycle capacity for it?
Everyone all right?
Transport thank you. Sergeant on the center right for the EDP. Good. Transport.
You see the fence there?
Where?
You can
Yeah,
walk in the
you can
grass.
walk over
Yeah,
there.
that's a great shot. But I can't tell like what's going on, you know? I don't know where they were hit. I don't know where the body was. I know she went to hospital.
Where's the fucking car that hit her?
There's some activity over there. So I'm thinking maybe over there, you know? So I'm wondering if it was a pedestrian now, right? Doesn't sound like no visual crash with multiple vehicles. Gotta be a pedestrian. You wonder what the hell was she doing on the highway, or you know, or maybe there are vehicles further down. I just can't see it from here. I already went there. I already got the shots I needed. I wasn't gonna cross. I'll tell you that. But you see where that lamppost is? Like this general area I was at. You know. The thing about this job, things can go to 0 to 100 real quick. You can be chilling for the last few days, and then suddenly you get slammed. Zero to 100 real quick. And I'm already in backlog. I got another job to go to after this. And I'm still hungry. I can't wait to eat. I don't know what I'm gonna eat, but I'm gonna make sure I'm full. I ran out of eggs. I think I'm gonna pick up some eggs on the way back.
Found at Lansing Avenue.
And you better be at 100% when shit goes down, because there's no time to screw anything up, be slow about anything.
City Captain?
Morning, sir. Can you give me an update on the static?
City Captain, good morning. It's going to be 3-8. They are work remote.
Today is Friday.
I'm for Lieutenant. Lieutenant?
Three sergeants.
103 Sergeant?
Yeah, 103 Lieutenant.
And competition times 1 on scene.
Location to 14901 Jamaica.
Correct.
That's fine. I want to see boy. See boy, any up for Van Wick. Good, checking advice for 2 jobs double holding. I just gotta read it out real quick, guys. Just read the image in the question for RMP for 1.758 Arlington Terrace, located behind my door. And that's it. And shoot for 1938. Nobody's going to speak but the neighbors.
Alright, giddy up, folks, giddy up.
I want to see on to you out in regards to the level 1.
7950.
Is that a cat? Yep, that's a cat. That's not a raccoon. Anything but a possum. Possums are so ugly. Some people like them though, but not me. Sorry. They are so ugly.
Speed camera reported ahead.
Shut up.
50.
House. 23 Charlie. Showing 34 in the Tesla. You trying to call that? Excellent, stand by.
Speed camera reported ahead.
Shut up.
House is going to be one of the 39 that you just handled.
Man, I think the chat is broken. Restarted the thing. Now I'm seeing your comments. Still hungry? Yes. Wow, still on? Yep. I gotta say, my heart rate is up because of all this action, guys. When the past few nights it's been dead as hell. So it is a little bit jolting to the senses, to the body or whatever.
Correct.
reported ahead.
What the hell is that trash can doing there?
Speed camera reported ahead.
Service 3
165.
1670, connecting with 3712 we're in about Chicago, we're all back service. F1.
1035. On public station, I have a 1010 suspicious vehicle for 93225.
Speed camera reported ahead.
94 Avenue. Medical statement, the Honda Civic is possibly armed, but she's not at the location.
That's what it shows.
Fire 724, you read on that?
You too, you're right.
Tunnel time.
Just checking if I can send the close to help see a text at 144 458 Avenue on the fourth floor, 1442 to 148 Street. For the 103 of the District 0520 Jamaica Avenue. B-boy, thank you. You could send 3K. Boy. Boy, you could check and advise a job out of sector, residential birth for 1765380 Road, Utopia to Serene.
Three boy.
103 boy.
91.
10-4. Traffic.
Anything further on 1190 check? Negative 1092. Yep. We'll fuck on that. Yes, at this box there is no pin. You can turn around rescue. 10-4 rescue. Rescue center. Control, no pin, please. 5-7, please.
Catch up 500 hours, 500 hours.
957. 957. No pin. No pin. 10-4. 500. 552.
Just give me one, can make a notification, okay?
Yeah, that's where this scene is at. I finally found it.
I found the co-op, bro. I was gonna tell you where it is.
Yeah, so what was it, like a 2-vehicle crash, 1-vehicle crash?
So one vehicle crashed, but it's fucked up. Like, it's really fucked up. I'm gonna see if I can... It's in a dark area. I'm gonna see if I can get a good shot for you.
1-vehicle crash, probably not a story. This I think is more of a story. At least this story has criminality. So the crime scene here stretches pretty long, guys. Look how long it stretches down to. Holy crap. From here all the way down to there. This is a huge crime scene. I'd be surprised there's like a trail of blood or something. Actually, I think I do see some blood. You know what happened?
One second.
You know what happened?
No, there's a other office is going to go.
That's quite a crime scene. Probably the blood trail that leads all the way down there. Maybe they found a victim somewhere around there or something. You know? That's why at first when this job went over, they mentioned at least 2 different crime scenes. So I assume one is where it happened, and the other is where they found perhaps the victim. So a lot of murals. Here we got cows, and the other side they got what is that? A minion or something? I think it's a minion. Yep. Maybe we can go farther down. Maybe we can go farther down.
7 Charlie.
I couldn't tell you where it is.
Time for this, give me 1K priority.
Is this job yet?
103, sorry.
I am hungry.
Coming over via text. Any locations used for 141, 28, 107 Road, 139th Street to 142 Street.
All right. So we're gonna see if there's more to this scene than what we just saw. Let's see how far this crime scene goes. See one cop guarding over here.
Via text is coming over saying that a male was assaulted with a cane.
Looks like this is where it goes up to.
A cane?
A little bit of a tight parking spot here, but let's see what we can do. Check it out. I think he just got his wheels stolen. Right? Isn't that what that looks like? Like he got his wheels stolen. You wonder if this is part of the scene. Right? You wonder. But I'll tell you what, I'm going to get this shot anyway. So actually, let's go to the end of this crime scene. Seeing the fire escapes. And it reminds me of West Side Story or something. So you got the crime scene that goes up to here. You wonder what makes it go up to here. Is there blood that goes only... Wait a minute. See, I don't know if that's blood though, you know? Obviously, whatever happened, it did not continue down here. It stops right here. That's where the crime scene tape ends. Right? Check it out. There's a cop there, almost guarding something. I'm gonna take a knee. Hopefully, my knee doesn't get bloody from kneeling the ground here. They're still looking around. They're investigating. Again, I don't know if this has anything to do with this Jeep right here, but I'm gonna get it anyway. It looks like someone might have, who knows, what if this robbery was, you know, like they were stealing this guy's wheels or something, right? Who knows? Item. So we're not seeing much here. So I guess he's standing there because he's directing residents which way to travel out of that crime scene. I don't think I'm missing anything too significant, but check this out. You know, you wonder if this is connected, right? Because what do you see here? Actually, now it looks like they was fixing his car. You never know. What if they were trying to steal gas? That's another possibility, right? You don't know that. But I think we are good so far.
By 3028, anything by 3028 for 1044 by the orders of 2 Oak Battalion. 0516 hours, dispatcher 476.
Yeah, I'm heading over there. I mean, it's a hard shot anyway. It doesn't make a really good picture.
Boy, show me what one.
10-4 boy, there's gonna still be no response payment by. There's gonna still be no response from the texter in regards to an address.
I just can't wait to eat, guys. I just can't wait to eat. Oh, look, there's something going on here. The cops are looking at something. Not that I care to get back out just to get this. I mean, come on. This isn't going to be the story of the century here. I mean... They're just looking around. Well, I'm ready to just feed this and get the heck out of here. How you doing, Peggy? Just a stab.
Box 2781. You have a 10-7, there's nothing going on. Nothing further. Boy, no further.
Okay, there's something no further. 41.
115 was the level 1 that the 103 has at 149 on 1 Jamaica Avenue.
I know if you're still holding the call for help at 130 Archer and the 24 has the smoke people we need that 195.
Putting over the request from division in regards 149.
Great point. Ground like you.
they're still looking around here, and they're setting up new tape. That's what it looks like. I'm beginning to think this vehicle might be involved. It's weird. We can't explain it.
Boy.
103 boy.
Boy's gonna be 90 yeah.
10-14.
You're the NSO on the 24.
5 minutes late.
Yeah, good enough.
They're 4 minutes out.
Thank you.
No problem. House.
Show me the 75 directly. Something in motion.
10-4.
For 8 a.m. Friday. Stab, Chad, stab. Not slashed. And it was 2 people that got stabbed.
7 Charlie. 10-5. 107 Charlie. That's fine.
Not sure if this car has anything to do with it. Bless you. Bless you. I heard the Queen's crash was a one vehicle collision.
Show me 84 at the 24.
10.24.
I am hungry. Is that a cat? Yep, that's a cat. It's not a raccoon. Anything but possums.
Ambulance response. We have one patient at the location.
And he's gonna run the light. Virginia plates, running the lights. Because he don't care. Wait a minute. What if it's a Navy SEAL from Virginia Beach? Highly unlikely, right?
Male static 134 years old, Joseph Capri. Citizen to take 686 on 59 medium bell wearing a white t-shirt and gray pants.
Travel.
Patient arrested on premises at location. Compensating during the purpose of cardiac 1208 Green Avenue 1283 number 3652. That's our confirmed.
We're going to take down a beacon and reach that box to 590. We'll advise on back to the head.
Stand by for voice change. 10-4. And Adam 3, you have a final for your director, Bruckner and St. Anne.
91.
10-4-3256.
Better route available.
That's 24. You can mark it 90 yellow. Showing on my 10 town, next road.
Splash. Move. morning traffic. That's all this is right here. And let's not forget folks who are trying to get to JFK Airport. It's telling me to go this way. All right. I'll take this route. Thank you, Google Maps, for showing me a faster route, I guess. Hopefully it's faster. I am Hungary, Church of Christ. Does that look like a church to you guys? That looks like a storefront. That's a church? Interesting route it's taking me, but it's all gonna lead to the highway soon, folks. Don't y'all worry now. Very interesting route. But hey, anything to save me time, right? Note also that you're not seeing a whole bunch of cars taking this route. That's a sign that it could be a good route. And lo and behold, there is no exit. Where's this exit? What the hell? Did they delete that road? Like what? That is weird. That is strange. They must have deleted that exit or something. Because I don't see it, guys. That is really weird. That is really weird. There was supposed to be a ramp right there. Where was it? It's gone. That is strange. What is this guy doing? He just ran that light. There we go. There's our exit.
And I did you try 6 feet of it. 547, 547.
seems to be some kind of activity in the back of this van here. I can't make out what it is, but there's definitely people, humans, or animals. I don't know what's going on behind, in this van. And we've got a crash here, folks. Not a crash, but it looks like these guys are trying to get something out of their car. I don't know what the hell. They are not in a good spot. They are not in a good spot. They could cause a crash. But you wonder what's the situation, you know? They are not in a good spot. Damn. Highlight. That car was fast. Anyway, the last job, guys, was in regards to 2 people stabbed, one of them critical. I don't know if the robbery had anything to do with that vehicle without the wheels up. I do not know that. Besides that, also did go to a crash. It was a female for critical condition. At first, I didn't know what it was. I didn't know it was a pedestrian on the highway, but it turns out it was a car that just went off the road, right? So nothing, nefarious. Nothing was, criminality, I really don't think that is a story. So that's the only two stories I did last night. I'm well aware there was some flooding in Jersey somewhere. I was not about to go to Jersey and drive around aimlessly looking for flooding specifically. Just, I was not in the mood. I was simply not in the mood.
Special hospital carries out the mission with 681 Clarkson, tourist, the East Coast High. Looking for vacant team, male, 23 years old, 5'7", 130 pounds. The range will be light. Light color tan, last day at 424. 81 Clarkson. And we're all set to the camera, engaging regard. What the hell? What the hell? 34, can you try to call us for better location? Give me one of those.
How long is Sean to you too?
I'll check it twice. Launch his voicemail. Before.
What the hell? This grocery store ain't even open. I thought it'd be open like now, for some reason. I guess it's not. Hold on. I wonder if this place has eggs. Oh, they have parking. Let's just go in there. I need eggs, guys.
See how?
Giant 49 the Queen.
Giant 49.
Yeah. I can go 10-8, correct?
7-4. 1019 box 3273. 1019 box 3273. Case agent 316.
316.
Agent 316, you're gonna continue as the wire is down.
316. 10-4.
Phone 619 hours respectively.
Anything further? Yeah, rest on the way. Hey, 10-4. 06111.
Truck 6 have requesting a 7-2 requesting each location for combative prisoners at Lutheran Medical Center, 1 Avenue, 2 Avenue.
What the hell? Does nowhere have eggs at this hour? But the bodegas, yeah, you know what? Actually, the bodegas might be open at this hour. I don't know if they're open at this hour. Would think they are, right? I mean, it's 6 a.m. People wake up, they want to go to their favorite bodega and get a coffee, you know, right? Probably. Oh, hey, there's one open bodega. This guy came out of nowhere. I can't even park here. I don't think I'll fit.
careful. We got received.
I got 101 on 2 jobs for close to an hour. What unit is requested out of drugs?
I got it. Give it the final one there. Bronx Station. That's the final for the on the crosswalk expressway. 93.
What about the my job?
The 600 Kobe is going to be 9198. Disconnected.
$3 for a dozen eggs at the local bodega. Thank God.
I want to about 7 Mr. EDP, Jose Department number 681, Compton Avenue, last name, Jaden, first name Hakeem, date birth 7/27/1997, dated, male, black, 24 years old, 5'7", 138 pounds, fashion wearing a red hoodie, light color pants, with black sneakers, last name at 424 at 681 Compton.
Alright, that CI job, they're finally opening up the traffic. Good morning, folks. Anyone joining us? Long night, slow night, but at the end we got, you know, if it didn't happen at the time that it happened, I would have taken much more time at the collision investigation job. I probably would have gotten the crash car, but guess what? I didn't get the crash car. But guess what? That's not going to be a story because one vehicle crash, not a hit and run, not nefarious, no criminality, right? At least that's my impression of it for now. What if it was someone special or VIP celebrity or whatever? Okay, that might be a different story. That was Tiger Woods that crashed. Even if it's one vehicle that crashed, then it's a story, right? You never know. You never know. But I went there. Didn't get the car, but oh well. I was more focused on getting the story that was potentially newsworthy. Something with some criminality, which was the double stabbing. Chat is cart. like you're all asleep. Take care, guys. Thanks to Mods moderating, and everyone else, if you're members, see y'all on Discord. Thanks again for watching, folks. Adam from Metal